Arduegus, Hacharu!
The song I sing will tell the tale of a cold and wintry day. Of castle walls and torch-lit halls, and the price men had to pay. When evil fled and brave men bled, the Dark One came to stay. Till men of old, for blood and gold, had rescued Scarab Grey.
Thursday night he hits go live and streams out to be heard. Gaming lawyer on the mic again with his famous words. I stream here every Thursday night. You can take it to the bank. Folks took him at his word and gave him heartfelt thanks. But some took his words much more to heart and went to their banks, just like he said. What happened to them when they got there are tales of woe and dread. They took it to the bank, their hearts full of trust and dedication. They took it to the bank, but just found pain and defenestration. They took it to the bank and said the words gaming lawyers said. But then things went so badly, they wish they had just stayed at home instead. Nick came to the bank and stepped up to the counter proudly. Gaming lawyer told me to take it to the bank, Nick said clear and loudly. But when the teller heard him, their face was suddenly appalled. They pulled Nick roughly across the counter and kicked him in the balls. Get the hell out of here, they told him roughly as security grabbed his ass. They threw Nick through the window in a hail of broken glass. Nick took it to the bank, his heart full of trust and dedication. Nick took it to the bank, but just found pain and defenestration. Nick took it to the bank and said the words gaming lawyer said to say. But then things went so badly, he wished he'd stayed away. Brad showed up another time, his dedication plain. I came for gaming lawyer, he declared, but met jeers and pure disdain. They branded Brad a fool and called gaming lawyer the father of lies, then tossed Brad through the window too, much to his surprise. Now stream chats fill with warnings, tales of bruises, cuts and shame. All those faithful followers now wondering who to blame. Gaming lawyer keeps on playing, his schedule's still the same. Take it to the bank, he says, but doubts now cloud this claim. They took it to the bank, their hearts full of trust and dedication. They took it to the bank but just found pain and defenestration. They took it to the bank and said the words gaming lawyers said to say. But think twice before you go yourself and face the same humiliation. Hey!
Well? What day is it? What night is it? About EV23? And EV23's wife? Brad call? Wait a minute. EV23's wife cannot be the best Eevee. They can only be the best Eevee's wife. She's just linguistically twisting it. It just doesn't work that way. Because she's not identifying as an Eevee. She's identifying as the spouse of an Eevee. Not the Eevee itself. And yeah, I'm still playing this. I almost worried I've been streaming it too much. Like, I considered jumping back to the Trails in the Sky, just because I feel like you guys are sick of seeing the game, but... What do you mean? Mega Eevee's okay. He's alright. You know, he's... you know... You thought it would have gotten hard and I would have given up? No, honestly, I think the opposite is true. You get better at it, and then you start optimizing your group. Your group gets more powerful, so... At least at the moment, most things are not very much of a challenge, like they used to be. I still have to pay attention to what I'm doing. And things can go south quickly if I make mistakes. But, for the most part... Like, I've built my group together with some pretty good synergy. So that, at least so far, I'm fighting the toughest things I've fought yet as just sort of the regular mobs, and I'm getting through them without too much difficulty. Make lots of mistakes. I did actually, I launched Dune Awakenings tonight for the first time in about 3 weeks. Solely because they have a mechanic where if you don't keep your shield powered, your base will decay. Because it's on a live server. It's on whether you're playing it or not. And if you build a base and then stop playing for 6 months, they're going to make your base decay and disappear. So I was like, it's been about 3 weeks. I better log in and make sure that my shield powered generators are still running. So, and I packed up my base. I packed up all my vehicles and stuff. You can actually pack up your base into like a storage device so that it won't decay. I wasn't quite at that point of packing up the base, but I might. I might be done with that game for right now, but I put in another, once I filled up the power generators with, it said I have 41 days worth of power left. So I'm like, okay, well, I have over a month. If I feel like playing again, I could do it. But at some point in the next month, I'm probably gonna have to log back in one more time just to pack up my base. Hello, Jeff. Today's I almost canceled my stream today. Today's been like a kind of a bitch day. It's been in one of those kind of bitch weeks. My work has been very soul crushing for the last couple of days, and then today, when I'm trying to decompress, Millie's had like some sort of a stomach problem, so she's been vomiting and acting really fussy. So like, she vomited during my last hour of work, and then my wife can't handle like being around vomit. So whenever Millie vomits, I'm the designated like the vomit cleaner upper. So then like an hour later, I gave her dinner, and she ate it with great interest. And then 5 minutes later, like vomited all over the carpet. So, and then I tried to eat dinner, and she sat there begging and woofing at me for a half hour. And I'm like, no, I'm not giving you any of my food because you're just gonna like vomit it all over my carpet. Your stomach needs a break. So she's been fussy. And then we got frozen pizza today because I was like, my wife, this is the start of her weekend, and today I was like, she's like, should we get naughty food? And I'm like, fuck it. Yeah, after the way today's been. And so I had a little couple pieces of pizza left, and I wanted one more piece before I started the stream. So I closed my door so that she wouldn't see me eating it. And the whole time she sat outside my door, hound dogging, like begging, like barking to come in. Brad, you'd hire me as a vomit cleaner? I need to use bitch tactics at work. Oh my god. Yeah. My work is, I don't know. It's probably no worse than usual. I'm just like, I don't know. So yeah, like one thing that's going on, this is like a little bit on the personal side, but I don't think this is sort of thing that's like necessarily a big taboo anymore these days. But starting last week, I signed up with Talkspace. That's one of those like online, there's a few big ones. There's the online, like where you can have like an online therapist, because I was just like, there's just too much going on. I'm not managing my stress well, and I've had a hard time managing it for months, for a long time now. So hopefully that's going to help a little bit. I started doing that. I had like an introductory session last Friday where it's just sort of like a get to know you. And then like the first real session was on earlier this week. We're going to meet once a week. And so hopefully that's going to help. Like he's already talked about, it's just like, little like tools and stuff, like having a little like what is it called, like a feeling journal, where when something triggers you, you write down like, okay, what was the time and date, what was the trigger, what did it make you think, what did it make you feel, and how did you react, what did you do, and then in the background sort of be thinking about, like, in retrospect, maybe what could you have done. How could you have thought about it differently so it would be less triggering? Like, there would be more helpful ways of looking at it. So that's the sort of thing where I'm like, yeah, once I started thinking that way, I go, I know there are ways, like some of the things I deal with, when I'm in a good mindset, I'll be like, oh, this is like a challenge to overcome. But the last 6 months, whenever stuff comes up, I'm like, oh, fuck bullshit. I want to deal with this shit. Why does it always happen to me? Not just talking to AI. Psycho, what, you ever see the SNL Jeopardy sketches with the Sean Connery character? And it was one of the categories was therapists, and every time Sean Connery got to ask per category, he'd be like, "I'll take the rapists for 400." This sounds kind of funny. Anyways, so we'll see if that works. I just got too much. I feel like I just got between my mom and there's like financial stress going on with like my student loan situation, and on top of it, everything is like there's just a lot sort of like overlapping to just make me feel overextended in dealing with it all. But yeah, we'll see. So like I almost canceled stream tonight because because what I'll do on a stressful day is, you know, after work I've been doing a thing now where I spend time with Millie out in the backyard because she really likes that. So I'll go out, I'll walk around with her for a little bit, and then I'll sit in a chair and usually just listen to an audiobook for about a half hour. I've been listening to Lonesome Dove. I'll listen to like a chapter or two every evening and just sit out and just having me sit out there where she jumps on dirt or whatever it is she's gonna do. She loves it. She gets so excited when I go out. So I've been trying to make a habit out of doing that. But then, you know, on stream nights, I'll eat, and then I'll usually just try to take, and like the last hour, 45 minutes before the stream, just be quiet, just be calm, like sort of like shake off whatever the energy of the day was. And the whole time today, it was just Millie drama, barking, sounded pissed off, begging, she wants food. You need to find a dog to hang out with. These are quarterly student loan payment increases affect people on Social Security. They suck to pay that long. Well, at least, unless I get a job in like the public sector, I'm probably gonna be paying till I die. So, yeah, because I'm right now, I just completely, I've had to like redo all of my loans for reasons that I won't get into, but I basically had to redo all my loans, like consolidate them. And so my loan origination date is considered like 2 weeks ago, even though they're loans that I started taking out like 25 years ago. But it kind of sucks too, because like we were on, like my wife was on a plan before, an income-based plan where it was only, I don't know, I want to say it was like $300 a month or something, and now what they're looking for is more like $1,400. So it's like, because part of it's because those programs got discontinued. You know, they ended the court struck them down a few months ago, but they officially were like discontinued as of July 1st, like last week. So anyways, so that sucks. I would work if there was a job as just being like, hey, you're gonna pick up trash for a living. It'd be a net gain for me to get my loans forgiven in 10 years. Like if I could retire with no loan, with the student loans gone, that would probably be worth like just me walking off my job and just being like, yeah, I'll take a 30% cut just to, and we'd probably have to sell. Well, the thing is, if I took a kind of cut, we'd have to, in all reality, we'd have to like sell the house, probably sell the car, move. I don't know where we probably couldn't afford anything more than Sweet Home still. We'd probably have to move into like an apartment in Sweet Home or something. But, their job. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Any public jobs, whether it's public interest jobs or just government jobs in general, including being a teacher. But you still have to make 10 years. Even a teacher still has to make 10 years of qualified payments. So unless there's some other like very special arrangement. I want to say that there were some arrangements at certain districts that would like help you pay for your degree and that sort of thing. That's separate than like student loan stuff. I would be completely unqualified to be a public defender, and I'd probably be terrible at it, and I would probably hate my life. I mean, I think I got a lot to bitch about now. I look back at my job right now and go, oh my God, I had no idea. Like what I thought was a big deal was like, that was just me being dramatic. So yeah, literally like right up until stream started, I was like, I'm just gonna log on and just leave a note saying I'm not gonna. It's like, well, I'll set up OBS, I'll set up the monitors, I'll just do the thing. And then once it was all set up, I was like, well, I can start streaming, and even just to like hang out for a few minutes and say I'm having a shit day. And then there will be a stream there later. Because people are like, what happened? They can look and be like, oh, he had a 15-minute stream where he talked about how shitty his day was. And then he logged off. And now look at me, YouTube's top streamer. Yeah. Hey, look, it's Ethan. Howdy, howdy. Oh my goodness. One thing I'm kind of grateful of is, you know, when I've gotten stressed out, sometimes that's let me slip on like my dietary habits, but I've still been like mostly sticking to the stuff I need to stick to, but just made more exceptions. Like 4th of July weekend, we had so like hamburgers and stuff like that, but they were like homemade hamburgers, but still there were a lot of exceptions occurred, and I was afraid after the past couple weeks I'd be like, I would have gained weight back. So I weighed myself yesterday, for the first time in like 2 or 3 weeks, and I actually like lost another pound. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So probably I lost 3 pounds and gained 2 in the last week. I don't know, but you took awesome 4th of July firework photos of your camera. I went on we went paddleboarding on Lake, I think it's Foster Lake, the one that's 5 minutes from our house. The first time I've been paddleboarding in a couple of years. It was the first time we've had a place where you can paddleboard. It's literally like, it's as fast as like driving to Taco Bell almost. You had to eat 2 at a time. I mean, that probably defeats the purpose. If you're cuisine, it probably defeats the purpose if you're eating 2 of them. Well. Max, you missed the first 20 minutes where all I did was bitch about what a bad day I'm having and how I might log off. After I'm done bitching about what a bad day I had, I might end the stream. It'll just be like a long way of, instead of leaving a note saying I had a shitty day, I'm not going to stream, I just have a stream and talk about how I had a shitty day for 20 minutes and then log off. So everyone can look at it later. Be like, oh, what happened? Oh, here's a short stream. Let's see. Trader Joe's Indian meals kind of require eating 2 at once. Yeah, I've kind of found that, like, we would get 2 things from Trader Joe's. Like, we need some sort of, like, a side dish or something to go with it. But, and there's Millie behind me. All crashed out on my rug behind me. I don't know if she's still hoping I'm gonna give her pizza or something, but yeah. So yeah, I'm still playing Bard's Tale 4. I thought briefly about like checking in to see if you guys would rather watch me watch Trails in the Sky, but I'm like, I want to wait till I'm ready till I'm ready to play it, not just hop into it for like another session. Other games have been popping in my head. I've been thinking about Dwarf Fortress again for some reason. I don't know if I'm gonna play it, but I've kind of gotten like, I started getting a little bit thinking about Dwarf Fortress again. I was thinking of Caves of Could. You like it when people play Dwarf Fortress? I don't know if I'm really up for it, but I think it's also one of those games where it's got a big learning curve, but once you kind of get into it, it can sort of be a little bit chill. Like I remember when I bought it originally, I was sick, and it was actually kind of relaxing. But I think I got to a point too where it did become overwhelming, where I'm just like, learn the ways of DF hack. Is that something that makes it even more complicated or less complicated? It just sounds like another layer or something to learn. Let's see. And then I thought about playing. I did try that game Barony that I bought last week. I went through the tutorial and I played one level, and I was like, oh no, I think I made it to the second level. And then things were kind of going okay until I opened a treasure chest, and it was a mimic, which is a monster disguised as a treasure chest, which proceeded to basically one-shot me. And then I was like, all right, well, come back to that game when I'm in the mood for more of that. It does a wide variety of things, but mostly it makes certain things easier. Okay. He's doing animal husbandry is balls without DF hack. It's very easy. I remember, Brad, didn't you have like an insane number of hours in Dwarf Fortress? I want to say like we both bought it around the same time on Steam, and then I looked and it was like 700 hours. Brad, 700 hours played or something insane like that. Or maybe you just had it running for a week straight. Or maybe I'm remembering wrong. It could be, you know, sometimes I create phantom memories. You're like, dude, I got 32 hours on that game. What are you talking about 700 hours? Well, I mean playing it on Steam, though. Because it was only released on Steam, like what, 3 years ago? 4 years ago? Game's been around for 25 years. But you had to buy it directly from the developer's site. You played way more off Steam? Okay. I actually, you know, I played it before it was on Steam. I think I did try it. I dabbled with it. But literally, like, I played it once for a few hours. When I got it on Steam, I think it was still just, like, I played it for a weekend or something. It was probably the most I'd ever played it. Oh, good old Crush. I Left for Dead 2. Crush, what about Blush, EV23? I want to say it's, like, always... notifications pop. I don't know if they've still been happening. I don't know if I've seen EV23 is playing Crush or Blush for a while. Maybe you've been playing other things. You only had a Linux laptop? Before gaming on Linux was good. Dwarf Fortress was a net hack while you played. For a couple years. I also, when I was looking at that stuff, what's that? Now I'm going to have to look at my wish list. When I was looking at Caves of Could, oh, there's still, is the Steam Summer Sale still on? Or at least a few things are still on sale. No, it looks like the main sale is off. Where is it? Cogmind. It's like a Caves of Cud type game where you play a robot that keeps building on itself. That seems kind of interesting. Still I've been in early access for like 10 years. Yeah, I kept going back and looking at the Steam sale just to be like, is there anything that I haven't noticed yet that I need? Because I have my wish list, but there are a lot of games, you know, sometimes you look at the Steam sale and there's a game for $4 that you're like, oh shit, I've been thinking about getting the game forever, and then you just buy it. Or you discover like brand new games or whatever. But there was really nothing else on my wish list that I was ready to make a move on at the level of sale that they were. Because there's not a lot on my wish list that if I bought it right now, I would start playing it right now. Because I just got other stuff going on. So, but the very last minute, I bought a game that I'd never heard of before until last night. Now I have to even look that up. It's called Scavenger FV4. It's a small indie game where basically you're on a ship and you send a rover down to collect goods, but crazy shit happens and like contaminated like alien shit can come back up with it. And but I think the game is in runs, and the runs last like a couple hours. It's a small game, but it was like $5, and it looked interesting. So I got it. I'm gonna play it, but it just looked really unique, so I got it. Yeah, I was actually talking about that earlier, Maxie. The last couple of nights, I would remember in the middle of the night, I'd be in bed and I'd be like, oh man, my Doom base. I have to remember to check in. So I actually did that right after work today. I logged in for the first time in almost 3 weeks. And I'd kept it pretty topped off. So I went in, I set like a bunch of lubricant to manufacture, and then I hung out in there for like an hour while I was having dinner, letting that stuff, because I ran out of lubricant refilling my wind power machines. And then I basically turned everything else off. I turned down my battery power generators because once I turned a bunch of stuff off, I didn't need everything on anymore. And then I also prepped my base for packing up. Like, I put my ornithopter, I stored it in my little handheld device, and then I disassembled my rover and my bike and put their parts into storage boxes. Because if you store your base, your vehicles won't come with it. But anything you have stored in your regular storage will go with it. So, and when I refilled all of my windmill things, I looked and it said I have power for 41 more days. So I'm gonna have to, at some point within the next month or so, decide if I'm gonna be jumping back into it soonish, or if I'm gonna need to pack up my base. But definitely wouldn't want to forget and just lose it. That would suck. Pemmican refers to bite-sized portions of pemmican, a concentrated indigenous superfood made of dried meat, rendered animal fat, and sometimes dried berries. They have pemmican in what's that game? It's like Dwarf Fortress, except I can't remember what it's called, and I've played it on my channel a bunch. Probably the most famous iteration of that game, of that type of game. And I can't even think of it. That's gonna bother me. Rimworld, that's what it is. Yeah, it's on a live server, and they have a mechanic so that people don't just build a base and then stop playing, and the whole landscape is cluttered with their their bases everywhere. It's like it's set up where if you're not doing something to maintain it, the shield will turn off, and then the base will literally start decaying. So, and that's something that I saw a few times running around the world. I saw places that looked like they were probably like somebody's passion project. Some very like what must have been very impressive bases just falling apart. You doubt I can continue to play it since I gravitate to nerd games? You don't think Dune Awakening is a nerd game? I don't know, man. It's no COD or Black Ops 6. Oh yeah, those it's like a Chex Mix type of thing, except it's like a ramen flavored with ramen bits in it. Yeah, I was eating that on stream a few weeks ago, and it was from Walmart, so she found the exact one that I was eating. It's not called Lawyer's Ramen. No lawyer. It's not associated with lawyers at all, or meat. So yeah, now looking over the summer sale, I only bought 4 games, and the only big purchase was Trails in the Sky. Well, big is in, what was that? It's like $30. It was the biggest sale I'd ever been on. I got that, and Barony, and Final Fantasy 12. I don't know, Brad, you might have checked out before I did it, but after I was done playing last week, you bail. Either you fell asleep or you wanted to bail out before the AI music started. I bought Final Fantasy 12 on stream, and then I got Scavenger SV4 last night. Swords, guns, and flying vehicles aren't my speed. I'm trying to think. I feel like there are other games that I've played that are similar to. Well, I played a lot of crafting survival games. The difference is like no guns and no flying vehicles. Didn't I do stuff where you can fly? I know I've played games where you can fly. Like World of Warcraft, you can fly technically. It's not exactly like a flying vehicle. I really liked Dune Awakening. I just hit I just had enough of it for right now. Played a lot of it. I played that game for like 2 months. That's a long time for me to play a single game. Your fantasies are different, which explains why Final Fantasy sucks. I'll write that down. Wisdom. Just dropping wisdom right here. Hey, Evie, I just need a description and a snack. I found it. And she's like running around her store. She's like, I'm looking for some kind of a chip bag made out of lawyer meat. I don't remember anything else about it except supposedly had lawyer meat in it. And they're like, I don't think that anything has been made like that. She's like, I don't know. That's what he said he was eating. Lawyer meat snacks. Hey, Nick. Good evening. Yeah. So I should put up my, no, I won't do it. I don't have one, but a warning that it might be a short stream. I almost wanted to put up a warning that it'd be silent stream, but today was, this week's been rough. Today was just like, just all aggravating. I had to stop in the middle of my workday and enter my emotion journal, the thing that triggered me at work. I was supposed to wait till after work to do it, but I was like, nope, I'm taking a break right now and writing about this in my feelings journal thing or whatever it is I'm doing. You're like, such and such person made me anxious today. And then I bitched about it for a half hour. That's how I handle it. The end. Oh yeah, and the other thing that I did last week, I think I did it at the end of stream, as I locked down last month's Humble Choice. Because, if anything, I felt like it was worth snagging Octopath Traveler 2 for $14.99. And there's some other good games on there. No comment about... No, Jeff. I can already hear Brad wanting to call me a coward, but... no! I do fall prey to discussing politics on this channel from time to time. But this is probably, like, where my headspace is, would be one of the very worst times for me to try to introduce, like, flirt with political discussion on my channel. I'm like one nudge away from having, like, a meltdown already, so... I was right to go out Octopath Traveler 2. See, that's what I like. My decisions being celebrated. Yay, oh yay, politics. No, it's still definitely politics, Jeff. No, I appreciate, and I appreciate you putting it in parentheses, because I know that technically, like, it's like straying into, you know, topics that are considered under normal circumstances. Like, so I don't have many rules, but one of them is don't talk politics on my channel, except in those rare occasions where I just can't shut up. I can't stop myself. Like, I just, whatever, I'll start slipping down there and talking to him. But I think talking about that would almost certainly be jumping with both feet, even though it's like court things or what lawyers do. It's true, but a lot of political bullshit that happens involves lawyers and courts these days, so no. You bailed on Octopath 1? I didn't remember that you didn't finish the first one. I was enjoying the first one. I think one of the things that turned me off about it is I played it, I think the last time I played it on stream. And someone came into the chat that was obsessed with the game. And wouldn't stop, like, talking and saying stuff and like trying to show how much they know about it. And I was like, is this gonna be one of those games where if I keep streaming it, I'm gonna not have fun? Like, I'm gonna find my stream, there's gonna be people, it's gonna attract people that are really, like, irritating. That's what I've heard about people that play that, not Deltarune, what's the first one? that RPG where you can be non-violent. That everyone who played it became cultishly obsessed with. You'd all know it if I could remember the name of it. Undertale, that's it. It's like, supposedly if you try to stream Undertale, somehow its rabid fan base will appear and take over your stream. So I'm like, nope, never gonna do that. If I play that, I'm gonna, like, download it, unplug my computer from the internet, close the blinds, and play it, like, where no one can see me. Not even mention it. Maybe I've already played it. I won't tell you, because I don't want them to show up and start talking about it at me. It was intolerable on stream at the time. Are you talking about Undertale or the time that I played Octopath Traveler 1? Because I'd be surprised if you remembered that. Because I also don't... Oh, Undertale. I was going to say, I probably didn't sound as irritated as I was during the stream itself. So, because I always, when something like that happens, I try to keep in mind that, like, here's just a person that this may be their favorite game, and they're just super excited to, like, find someone who's playing it, and probably even more exciting to see someone who's experiencing it for the first time. But the way that manifests itself is being super overbearing and just like flirting right on the edge of spoilers constantly. Playing it where no one can see you, just like with The Sims. What? You play The Sims where no one can see you? There's that new game that came out recently that's like an indie version of The Sims. I've got my eye on that, but it seems too early days. Let's see, I'm trying to look that up now, what it's called. It's probably, if I just look up The Sims, it's now right up there on the related. Yeah, Paralives. You guys seen that? Paralives. It's $35, $36. Oh, with my special my special mods on The Sims. Okay, I can see that. You like watching someone enjoy something for the first time that you also enjoy. What you do, though, is not talk about the thing. Yeah, well, and I do too. I mean, that's like one of a rabbit hole that I fell down. Is there channels that all they do is watch like shows that are people's like that have a cult following, or not even. I mean, they could have massive followings, but they just have followings of people who are like it's their favorite show of all time. And they'll just watch and react for the first time. And there's a few channels that have done that with Always Sunny in Philadelphia, for example. And I think other shows too, but and then I'm like, oh, I want to see all their how they react to all the Always Sunny episodes. But I wouldn't if they were doing a live stream, I wouldn't show up and be like, oh, watch what Dennis is about to do. See that thing in his hand? Watch. The thing is going to be important in a second. It's like, don't tell. I don't want to stop talking about it. No, I didn't spoil anything, but just keep an eye on that thing in his hand. That was the reference. You feel like the game trended real hard and that fell off? Yeah, I could be just I mean, I haven't been really tempted to play it. It doesn't pop in my head. It's not like I was a bunch of times thought, oh, I want to play Undertale, except I'm afraid of the rabid fans. I would still think twice before I streamed it though, just because, I don't know, they could have just gotten weirder and more obsessed over the years. You watch movie reactions sometimes, despite you understanding their low effort content. Miss being able to watch stuff with your brother though. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, the pair was about Paralives. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of like, when I looked at it, everyone got hyped about it, and then I took a look and I said, it seems like it's a well-made start to a Sims successor, but it's like I don't think it's a $40 experience yet, and because everyone is talking how great it is, they're all like, oh, it's going to be really good, and there's not much there now, but it's like, all right. When it's on sale and out of early access, or at least a lot further along in early access. You could count on EA never making a Sims game you want to play ever again. Yeah, I don't know. The last time I really got into Sims was Sims 3. And then they introduced so many expansions that the game broke, and I stopped playing it. And then Sims 4 came out, and then they put things back into like more instanced areas, which is one of the reasons why Sims 3 broke so easily. because it was not instanced. It was like everything was just seamlessly in the open world. But Sims 3 was definitely the last time. I got really into Sims 2 as well. I got into Sims 1. I was super into Sims 1, and then Sims 2 came out, and I played a whole shit ton of Sims 2. And then Sims 3 came out, and I played a whole shit ton of Sims 3. And then they released 27 expansions, and it broke the game. And then I was like, and then Sims 4 came out, and it was like a step backwards in some ways. So that's where I saw this video about Bethesda today, and I feel like Xbox is really like chewing through some major studios right now. It's kind of sad where it's like, hey, Xbox is like, you know, we're all unifying all these great, like everything's coming over to Xbox, and then they're like totally gutting a bunch of this stuff. And like Bethesda, sounds like they've more or less lost control of making the games they want to make anymore, which may work out because it sounds like they're being forced to focus on like Elder Scrolls. They're like, no, you're not making all these other, like experimenting with all these other games that you like, not just Bethesda game studios, but Bethesda, the Softworks. Like they're just going to be like, you guys are now about Elder Scrolls and Fallout. Yeah. Which is sad because like Indiana Jones came from that effort. I thought Indiana Jones was a great game, but I guess commercially it just didn't do that great. So it's like no more Indiana Joneses. Sit down, do Elder Scrolls 6. That's your Bethesda. That's what people want from you. They don't want an Indiana Jones game. They don't want Red Fail or whatever that game is they tried to make. It's like is that a live service? Anyways, we don't want that. We don't want Fallout 76. And then, there are rumors that they're going to be using, that Obsidian is going to make a follow-up to Fallout New Vegas, too. I saw that same story. So there could be, for people like those franchises, that Elder Scrolls kind of blows me away. Like, was it 2003, 2002, 2003? They came out with Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 3. Elder Scrolls 4 came out 4 years later, Oblivion, and Skyrim came out 4 years after that. And now it's looking like 2029, probably. The earliest maybe 2028 for Elder Scrolls 6, or for Elder Scrolls 7. No, it'd be 6. Never mind. It's 18 years. New Vegas is considered the best, but the graphics are dogs. Is New Vegas worse than Fallout 3? I mean, I would think Fallout 3 is the oldest. It would have had the worst graphics. Fallout New Vegas is the only Fallout I've ever beaten. Or the only Bethesda Fallout, or new generation, it's not even Bethesda, is outsourced to Obsidian. Although I think I was really close to beating Fallout 3, but my game got bugged. This is back in like 2008 or whenever, 2007, whenever I played it. I got all the way, I think I was like literally maybe in the last sequence of missions, and my game got bugged and I couldn't progress, and I was like, fuck this. I restarted it a couple times again over the years, but I never got too far into it. You didn't love New Vegas? And I think part of it too is that I have like a personal affinity for Las Vegas. We got married there. I have like, for years, that was like our special place where my wife and I went. And then that's right when Fallout New Vegas came out. So it came out like literally at a time in my life where Las Vegas was like one of my favorite places to go. I did play and complete Fallout 1. I started Fallout 2, and I can't remember if I don't think I got far into it. It's one of those things where I'm like, I either beat it or I'm just thinking of Fallout 1. And and then I'm like, did I just start Fallout 2? And then I was like, no, I had enough Fallout already, or did I beat it? I can't remember. I mean, it's been like 20 years. And what's this? Sounds like Starfield 2 is out? Oh, is out as in it's not. There's not going to be one. Yeah, no, I don't think Starfield 2 is ever going to come out. No. I don't think it's got the following for it, which I feel bad about. When I was watching that thing about Bethesda today, I feel bad about Starfield 2. Because I think it's a good game. But I think it's got some issues. Like, it can't be like the other games. They wanted to do something different. And I think they did exactly what they set out to do. But it just didn't have what people like about Bethesda games. And also, the Bethesda formula, I think, is getting a little out, it's getting a little stale. You don't think they're going to make it anyway? Nothing to do with recent Microsoft. No, I mean, I think that what makes me a little sad about it is I think it was like a something that they wanted to do for a long time, and not just be like, oh, we have to make Elder Scrolls is their big game that everyone wants to see, so we have to keep making Elder Scrolls games. It's like, I think it was like they wanted to do something different, that was still like similar to what they're known for, and it just didn't gel together the way they hope it would for the fans. Because when I think about it, I feel like the writing is as good as any Bethesda game. The graphics is better than any of their past games, any Elder Scrolls or Fallout. There's a lot about it that's just as good, if not better, than a lot of the other games they've made. What's lacking is all the other games have a coherent, handcrafted world, and this one just felt more fractured. And I think that hurt it, like that you didn't have that. You didn't have the world that as a character, like in Elder Scrolls and in Fallout, the world itself feels like a character. And in Starfield, it doesn't. But if you're just having a whole bunch of 1,000 different planets, and then I think people got pissed off because most of the planets was just empty generation. But there's so many people that are like, oh, they should have done it like Daggerfall. Like, Daggerfall was the greatest, and then they deviated and they oversimplified everything. It was like Daggerfall was a Great Britain-sized continent of procedurally generated nothing except for the points of interest, which most of them were just like random and generic. So I'm a fan of Daggerfall, don't get me wrong, but it's like, of diagnosing the problem, boring world, stale formula. That's where I don't know, though, because about the boring world of Starfield. I feel like the world of Skyrim, even though people have played it to death, still feels good to be in a way that it's just Starfield was not capable of doing, because it doesn't have a world. Right? It just has a collection of set pieces, more or less, and then everything else is just procedural, infinite procedural, like, uninteresting. It's sort of like the problem I have a lot with No Man's Sky I know a lot of people really like that game, and there are times I really do enjoy playing it. But if you go down to a planet on No Man's Sky, there's really no reason to explore that planet. The first time you land and look around, what you can see from where you landed is what the whole fucking planet looks like, for the most part. And what you can find within, you know, a mile of where you landed, every other square mile on the rest of the entire planet, there could be thousands of them, and it's just going to be a repeat of everything on the one tile you landed on. You don't listen to anyone who says nice things about Daggerfall, other than really ambitious for its time? Brad, didn't you kind of like Daggerfall a little bit? I kind of enjoyed playing it for a while, but I don't think I could ever have stuck around with it for the long haul. These have all the lore built up before Skyrim. The Skyrim is a boring part of Tamriel, but there's still Khajiit and whatnot. Well, I think Skyrim, though, like when I heard it was going to be like the Frozen North, I was like, oh, that sounds like it's going to be bleak and like a meh. But I think they made it very like geographically diverse. They have beautiful areas. Like I think the world design in Skyrim was really good. I think Daggerfall is an interesting relic. What is that follow-up that the original, what's his name, LeFay? He was the lead designer of Daggerfall, and then I think he got pushed out somewhere around Morrowind because they went with the Todd Howard vision of like streamlining and bringing the world into tighter focus, which I think ultimately was probably the right move. And is it called something Realms? Now I have to look it up. Daggerfall. Spiritual successor. Wayward Realms is what it's called. And I'm really excited about, like, I'm very interested in seeing what they come up with, but I have a feeling that's one that's just gonna fall flat. Like, but I'm very, very curious to see, like, what, if they ever can finish it, because, like, the lead designer of it died like a year or two ago, and the whole thing is plummeted into chaos. And I think they completely like scrapped the engine and started over. Like it's in sort of development hell right now. But like what they want, the vision they had, I thought like somehow making a modern version successor to Daggerfall, but having the world do things in a logical way, like have factions interacting and taking over and whatever. I think there was going to be an EverQuest sequel that was supposed to do that, and I think they got to a point where they realized it wasn't going to work, and so they scrapped it. But very curious to see what about Wayward Realms. I'm very doubtful, but if they pull it off, it could be incredible. But it could be they deliver exactly what they promise, and it's still like it sucks. You know, it's like, yeah, Daggerfall, like a modern version of Daggerfall. And it's still like, here you go, they could do it. And it's like, oh, that game is like boring as hell to play. Well, we'll see. It is one that I'm very interested, A, to see if it ever gets done, and B, if it ever gets done, what they actually end up producing. Alright. Well, enough of all this yakking. I know what y'all came here for tonight was for some riveting Bard's Tale action. All week long, I get messages from various people across the internet who are like, "Oh man, I hope you're still playing Bard's Tale 4 this week." I don't talk about it, but I get a lot of like fan messages to the Game Lawyer inbox. People very enthusiastic about the games that I play. none of them ever show up in my stream. You know, that's the thing. So you don't know about them. You actually do want to see what's going on Bard's Tale? I don't know why, but I thought, for some reason, I thought Bard's Tale was like, people were like over it. But I'm like, I think I'm getting close to the end too. All right.
45 seconds of gameplay.
Let me see. I also need to, I just realized I don't have the right, I was playing Dune Awakening earlier, so my gamepad is set to the wrong game. Should have done this before I left the welcome screen. Bard's Tale, there it is. And get that going. Maybe people watch after. Well, in all reality, Jeff, I'm just making it up. Nobody, I'm not getting any messages between streams of like some hidden vast audience that's super hyped about wanting to see me keep playing the games that I play. But just like I'd never missed a Thursday night, there is a large body of like offline fans that are very enthusiastic about the games I play.
A summer's day in Skarabrae became a wintry night.
Once, the convent on Orkin's Rookery was a place of quiet contemplation. Then, corruption spilled from its cellars and turned it into a charnel house. When our heroes entered its halls, they had no inkling of the horrors they would find below.
I'm getting the sense the game may be a little bit loud, but for some reason, getting audio balance right has been an ongoing challenge. So I'm in an area that's like kind of Skyrim-y right now. And right now I'm looking for, there's a new big bad guy and I have to find like his bones or something for him to be vulnerable to us killing him or whatever. The story is not, a moment to moment, I kind of like some of the characters and stuff, but it's just like, there's basically a Sauron type character. He's making everything bad. I have to kill him. And there's cool music. And then eat the bones. That's one thing I've continued to like is the music. Well, I've continued to like the whole game. I got a full party now. They need Oblivion faces. I feel like the game's already got Oblivion voice acting. The character models and face models are awkward as hell too. So I got my life detection song. Bad guys, looks like they're downstairs. Alright, we're gonna... Magically blocked. Alright, then what? I must be missing something. Do I need this again? Magically blocked. The hell? How do I get in? Oh, there's a bell. Okay, wow, okay. Alright, I feel like that square is very conspicuous. I'm probably gonna just have to stand on it and see what happens. Magically blocked. Oh, there's bells and a little note. Probably a puzzle. If thou seekest wisdom, hark thou the raven. Okay, have to listen to the raven. Hey, that was the pattern of the raven cause. Look how I solved that puzzle, guys. Do you see that? Is that a dead body? I have a song that if there's a spirit near the body, I can talk to it, but I don't. Usually they glow. I have a bunch of different exploration songs now. All right, you know what? I'm gonna stand on the very conspicuous block just to see what happens. And nothing happened. Thanks, Brad. Once or twice I've had to look up the puzzle solutions, but for the most part I've figured them out. Oh, the Logician's Dinner Party. All right, this is a logic puzzle spread across a bunch of books. Each one has a clue. These are like, I remember back in 30 years ago in school having the things where it's like, there's 4 people. John can never sit next to Janet, but can only sit directly to the right of, you know, just Frank. And you have to figure out like where everyone's sitting around a table. That's, yeah. Virtues of the Raven. Resourcefulness. This is probably going to be something I'll need to look at later. That will, every one of those things will be some sort of clue in solving a puzzle. Hey, Archbishop in the Noodle. This is how you found out you're deaf. You couldn't tell the difference between the crow sounds. Oh my God, that's a lot of words. It's a lot more words than I'm gonna read. Okay. Probably well, a lot of the stuff they have is just lore, but a lot of times the stuff they have ends up being like you get into a room where there's like a mural with a bunch of different things on it. And then you have to be like, oh, that thing that talked about the 8 different sisters. I have to figure out the right order to, you know, grope the sisters' images or whatever. Let's check the life. Yeah, still downstairs. I love reading games. I do play games sometimes where I have to do a lot of reading. Like RPGs where all the dialogue is written. But where's a game where you find a lot of books that just have tons of like lore and stuff? No, I tend not to. Especially on stream, but even in my own private time, I'm always like, oh, I'm gonna save all these books, and then one day I'm gonna like make a cup of tea and retire to my home in Skyrim and just calmly sip at my tea and read all the books I've collected. I've been saying that for 20 years and never did it. Someday I'll spend a whole weekend. What the hell was that? Oh. Locked. Okay. Oh, stairs going down. All right, before I go down the stairs, I'm just gonna... I feel like I didn't finish exploring up here yet. All right, I think I have looked through all through this room. Oh, I've got a... Okay, put a bomb on this. Little secret area. Ah, treasure. An archmage hood. Let's see.
Here.
I think she has training in archmage. Is it archmage? I'm like archmage. I should ask Archbishop of the... Is it Archbishop? Maybe I can finally... It's one of those words that... Of the vast collection of words where I've never been exactly sure how to say it. Oh, this is... It's exactly... It's statistically the same as what she's wearing now. Except the one she's wearing now is described as foul smelling, so this one wins. So at least for RP purposes, I won't have to think of her as running around in a foul smelling hood. It is Archbishop. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Alright, I think I'm ready to go downstairs. You're often described as foul smelling? I mean, it's hard to say, Brad. It's not how I would, that's not what would be my thought, but... Sort of, I don't think a whole lot about... Like, I wonder what people smell like that I've known for 10 years that I've never seen in person.
Guess I better sing something.
Alright. So this is looking a little rough,
Fine.
so we're going to start him off with some strong alcohol.
Bottoms up.
What we got? There. Some bad. Actually, I don't think this is going to be quite as bad as I thought. 24 armor. That's not great. You smell like some lesser smelled birds, hummingbirds, and cormorants. That's a interesting way to smell. That guy's got 37. All right. 26.
Ready,
He's got an
I
attack that does
suppose.
29. Okay, yeah, we're gonna bring here. You
Ready.
come over here,
Funnels will be better off without you.
I will eat those words. Aye.
and you come over here,
10.
What?
and you use this special thing because if he uses it, he gets more spell points. If he kills something with that attack, he gets spell points. All right.
Ready.
We're gonna have her meditate.
Sure.
We're gonna have him shield himself. I have not smelled those birds, but it just seems like it's a very odd way for a person to describe what they smell like. That's all I'm saying. Well, I don't know, Jeff. Do you know? Have you smelled the birds he's talking about? They may be small, but if you get your nose close enough, they smell a lot worse than a vulture. I would imagine too. It just looks like it's a bird that would smell terrible.
Aye.
Here, this takes damage or takes armor off of people. Alright, we're gonna use that.
Orders.
We're gonna get this queued up. That increases her damage for a few rounds by a whole bunch.
On your word.
And
Eh?
Tell me.
oh, he needs to get this thing going.
Blow thicken my skin.
Whatever.
And he needs to get his magic song going. Rain of arrows is a real bitch.
Out of my way.
So these three squares, even if I win this combat, as combat is ending, if anyone's still standing in these three squares, they will still like lose most of their health.
On your word.
All right, we'll use this for her. She has a chance to if she gets a crit, she can get her action point refunded. Which happened. Yay. Happened again. These are turning out to be free attacks. All right, and that means this guy is going to get to use his thing again and get more spell points.
Yeah?
All right, I think oh, this could be bad. Four. Let's just start doing damage on these guys.
Speak. Stepping past.
Oh, I should have done another that was not well considered.
Command me.
Because this guy still had 24 armor when I did her attack, which means that she, instead of doing 35 points of damage, she only did like 8. These mental attacks cut right through armor, though. So.
Now what?
Speak. Don't mind me. On your word.
Okay. Let me figure out how to get these guys out of the way. Oh, I guess I can just move him
Here.
to this square. He can take the damage. These guys can't. All right. Well, we'll see what happens.
What do you want me to do?
Get to speak.
Eating my brain!
Yes?
Oh.
Move it!
All right, let's get her out of the line of fire.
May I pass?
What do you want me to do?
Can he levitate himself out of the line of fire?
Spirit
Yay! Okay, that worked. All right, so now the only person who's going to get hit is the guy with 24 armor and 79 health. So we shouldn't have any post-combat deaths.
Orders?
Hey, we got to level up. Matus! You almost died of heat stroke 2 days ago? That doesn't sound good. I'm glad you didn't die of heat stroke. All right, what does it say? Oh, hey, well, hey, Matus. Does anyone know what's up with this auto translate thing? I want to see if I can turn it off. Reactivity. for Evie's comment on mine, it says, lol, hey, funeral. And there's a little symbol showing it's been translated. So when Evie says, lol, hey, Matus, YouTube thinks that translates from some other language to lol, hey, funeral. You guys don't see that? Maybe I've been hacked. Now I have to get a screen cap it. All right, hold on. Okay, I think this game is interfering with my ability to screen cap. So, but I've got to show you what I'm seeing. All right, I'm gonna drop this in Discord. So this is what I see in the chat, and I don't know if we got some sort of weird setting for me to see that, but it has a little symbol ahead, and if I scroll over those two comments, they're talking about Matus. But every time Matus's name is said in chat, it gets auto-translated to the word funeral, which I don't know why. That's very ominous. And it sounds like I'm the only one that's seeing that shit. Is there any way to make it stop? That is a very bad... It's not an accurate depiction of what people are actually trying to say. It's the Latin for funeral? Anyways. And then when Jeff was like, I see Matus, and his comment came out, I see the funeral. Alright, whatever. I'll figure it out later. Alright, go back to full screen. Oh, if I click the translate? No, there's no clicking it. Like if I hover over it, it says, I see Matus. And I don't see that there's no way to interact with it. It just, what they actually type appears if I hover over it. But as soon as the mouse pointer goes away, it says, I see the funeral again. Oh, I wonder if it is like a browser setting. But the only time I ever see it is in the, maybe I'm just not paying attention. Maybe I'm seeing things all over the place. Anyways. You know what, though? Actually, I need to use the restroom. So here, I'll turn this down. You can listen to some cheerful Irish folk music while I use the bathroom. Oh, wrong one. All right. Right-click on an empty area of your browser. On Chrome, you see an option to translate into English. I do have a translate to English option. Let me see what happens when I click it. No, it still says I see the funeral. All right. Let me I'm gonna put the chat back in. And yeah, still saying I see the funeral. More tools. Maybe there's like a setting somewhere. Settings. Languages. Offer to translate pages. Offer to translate pages that aren't in a language I read. That's fine. Offer. But to automatically translate a bunch of shit? All right. I don't know. There may be something buried deep in the settings that will address that. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna have to be content with the fact that anytime someone says Matus's name, they're gonna be calling him Funeral. Which, you know, I guess the fact that he almost died of heat stroke this week. Ate solid food for the first time in 48 hours. Holy crap, Matus. What the heck, man? Matus, you get a lot. You deal with a lot of shit in your life, man. If you like, I can start calling you Funeral. You know, just... You didn't think it was that bad until it was? Yeah, I know when I was in high school, I think our senior year in high school, one of the most popular girls in our class, who is actually also a nice person, because, you know, some people are popular and they end up being, like, really kind of stuck up. She was, like, a really down-to-earth, like, everyone liked her, and she was on the cross-country team. And during the summer, the cross-country team still, like, met and did runs during the summer. And she was out doing just a run in the middle of the week in, like, August or something, and she got a heat stroke and died. And they said basically, like, if she'd even just had water with her and stopped and, like, found a shady spot and drank some water, she would have been fine. But anyways, yeah, no, it can... And she probably had no idea anything serious was going on until, like, she was well down the road to being in a lot of trouble. That's what I've heard too. Like Matus, you just said you didn't think it was bad until it was. I think I've seen videos about, like, people, like, the dangers of the elements, like people hiking, people getting in trouble by hiking in, like, hot weather and stuff. In particular, I think is the context of the video, because I know recently I saw one that was talking about that, how like, by the time you're aware you're thirsty, you're probably already in a lot of trouble. You drank 2 liters of water in the course of 3 hours while you were driving. Alright. Well, enough about Matus and his life-threatening situations. Y'all came here to see some Bard's Tale 4, am I right? Turn those frowns upside down. They don't call him Funeral Matus for nothing. Alright. Enough about me. You want 45 seconds of gameplay.
It exhales the reek of the Chan like a diseased mouth.
What a delight this will be.
What if I wait here?
I'd rather go this way. Can I go over here instead? A master lockpick. It just so happens I can make those now. Master lockpick. I'll make a couple. Just have one for the road. Oh, and there's just gold in there? A little disappointing. Oh, wait, I forgot. I've got some level ups here. Oh, just one level up.
What?
I think I was building up his Grand Summoner. Gives him a bunch of constitution. And his summoned beings have +8 armor. And can equip Necromantic Tome. I don't know what that... I mean, I don't have a Necromantic Tome. I'm going to have to... Next time I'm close to a shop, I'm going to have to see if I can find one and what it does. What does he have now? He has a Feathered Charm that is what lets him do levitation in battle. Let's see. And he's got a... he's got a dagger that gives him that vampirism ability where if he kills something with it, he gains spell points. And then he uses both of these all the time. So in order for him to actually use summons, I'd have to get rid of one of these other abilities that I really like. It probably makes sense if I found one of those Necromancer books to replace the trinket, and that might open up an action slot to replace the levitation spell. Yeah, I got an achievement because that was the first magic user I had that he technically just gained the class of Necromancer or Summoner or something. Like, on those skill trees, oops, each of these big things is like you built up to a class, and you can have multiple ones. And in fact, the Archmage class, you can only get it if you've unlocked 3 other schools. So he's got Grand Conjurer, Grand Summoner, and if he unlocks one of these guys, Grand Sorcerer or Grand Magician, then he can unlock this. The thing that sucks is he still only ever can like have like 4 skills prepared at any given time. So you played Bard Tales 2 and 3 and the system worked similarly. Oh, okay. Yeah, the only other one I played was that one, the remake. Actually, now that I mention it, I think I might have had Bard's Tale 1, the original Bard's Tale 1, back in the 1980s. And like around the time I was playing Pool of Radiance and other stuff, and I just didn't think there was enough story going on. I was like, what's going on? I don't understand what's happening. Like, what I'm supposed to be doing. So I dabbled with it for a few minutes and was like, I never got into it. Oh, you had to level up a bunch of sub-mage classes, and then once you had them all, you could turn into an archmage. Oh, okay, I got you. I finally got class. All right, well, before I step into this portal of doom, let me see what's going on over here. All right, this is going to open. Probably just opening up at some place I've been before. Oh, remember that square that I was looking at that I thought was so conspicuous? That's this. All right, so this is just opening a way back to the entrance. All right, looks like it's me and the portal. Let's see, is anyone hurt that I should heal up before I go through said portal? No, we're all at full health. All right, let's go in the portal of death. Would you like to load into the Midden Maw? Not really, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh, there's these puzzles. They're similar to what I've seen before. Wow, that sounds really loud. That looked like I was getting totally drowned out on the sound meter. Is that better or is it still loud? The Archmages could cast all spells of their subclasses and also got a new pool of Archmage spells. Well, yeah, that's what this does. Is basically when you unlock it, you get all those spells to the right. Spectre Touch, Mengar's Mallet, and Summon Herb. But they all have to take up, like, right now, I only have 2 elective, like, abilities, and I have to replace, if I want, you know, to be able to summon the Wraith, I've got to replace one of these things. And now I can't meditate, and I really need to be able to meditate. Is it for reals too quiet now? Because my OBS sound meter makes it look like it's still possibly unreasonably loud.
Oh, what's that horrible sound?
I'm gonna love this.
There is great power here. Dangerous power.
Dead bodies. Alright, so these are basically like conduits where I've got to run something from like from this power source. And then have to find a way to route it somewhere, but sometimes they get really complicated. There's something wrong with the circuit there. Where am I trying to get it to? I think I'm trying to get it to this. I think I need to have it come across here to do that, so... Can this? Can this? Alright, did we get it? Why not? That worked for a second. And now that's not working. Maybe turn this one around? I kind of don't know exactly how these things work. And for some reason that fucked up the other stuff over here. Goal is to light up all the stones and direct energy specific. I need to get the thing to leap here. That's what needs to happen. And I think I need this thing to have power coming from 2 directions for it to shoot out this way. But somehow that like broke the circuit in a way I don't understand. Nope, didn't like that. It's like some things react to being energized and rotate. Oh, is that what happens? So it looks like it can only, maybe some things can only take energy from one direction or the other. So maybe this is, oh, I think, yeah, I think that was because this couldn't be coming from 2 different directions. Okay.
More yet to light.
Think you help me figure this out.
Light them all.
All right. So that's done, and that's sending something that way that will be important later. Okay, there's some bad guys over there.
Yes.
Get a little bit of a
Away
no.
I go.
If I sing, will you stop crying? Really?
All right, let's have a light drink.
Cheers.
Here. Ancestors, give me strength.
Okay.
Yeah?
Let's knock the armor out of this guy. What has he got? Infectious magic? Oh, all enemies infused by infectious magic will be reanimated at the end of their turn. Okay, so we probably want to take this guy out first.
Speak.
64, 37. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And
What do you want me to do?
he's got this.
On your
She
word.
can shoot one thing at him.
What?
His attack is 24.
Aye.
Well, she should turn this on. She's not fighting anymore.
Friends. Yes?
Aye.
We can move him over and doing it. Now, she's got the thing I just activated on hers.
Ready.
That if anyone moves in her direction, their action point will be refunded. He can only use move once, but this action point that he spends will be refunded if he's moving towards her in any way.
Tell me
So I
what you
think
need.
we're going to move him here
I'll just squeeze by.
and 9 physical. That has a okay. If we do 9, no, we need to do 14. And then if we move her towards him, they'll switch places, and then he can use this little vampire attack.
Now what?
To finish them off. Oh, she's on fire. That's great.
Command me.
And then she's gonna meditate with our last group action point.
Who, me?
He's gonna play. Oh, she should
Aye?
move. He should move over here because he has to be within the square of this guy for him to regenerate magic with this song that I want him to use, this spell song.
Speak.
So, oh, he doesn't have. Oh, I don't have any action points. That's why. All right, dude, you're gonna miss out on the spell song. But that's the way it goes. I just didn't plan well enough. Alright, they're all mostly just hitting our shields. I think she can use this area attack to wipe out these shields. Or just one shield. Alright.
Ready.
Let's see, we'll move him over here.
Whatever.
We'll have him. Oh, why don't we go ahead and have a drink? Turn this on. We'll move him here.
You in my way.
He's got this attack where he can move. He can move and hit the thing as he's moving. And this has a chance to refund the action point. Didn't happen, but still took a little more of a chunk out of that guy's ass.
On your word.
Here.
All right, let's start whittling these guys down.
Orders. Forgive you.
Ready, I
He
suppose.
can use his vampire attack on this guy. He can finish that guy off. Oh, 7?
Ready. Yes?
I don't think we've got enough to get us there. Oh, we might. If he crits a few times and refunds spell points, nah, he's gonna run out.
Speak.
Sure.
Those shields are kind of a bitch.
Orders?
Ready.
Can I take out the shield with one of these things?
Ready.
Oh, this thing I can execute if it's under 47 points of
Speed.
damage. Oh, what's it's the shield that's got a ton of damage. Alright, screw that.
Speak.
Here, we'll just work past it. Wow, how much is the shield gonna block?
Yes?
Alright, I don't know how to get... Usually if I hit these shields, they disappear. I don't know how to get past this. So I think we're just gonna...
Yeah.
Here.
Meditate.
Now what?
We'll save what we got left for next turn.
Orders?
Yep.
Aye?
It's not the size you should have tried using. I'm used to these shields disappearing if I whack on them a couple times. Dauntless. Mean to bleed, poison, on fire. Armor rend. The armor's been reduced. Undead. The enemy is undead. I like it. Almost makes me concerned that it's glitched out, but
Yeah?
I think I'm gonna have her do her area of attack. Maybe he has to hit the right shield. That didn't do jack shit. This is really weird. Try to Sundering Smash.
Really?
Maybe he can do his little... Oh, okay. All the shields have been hit by something. I'm almost a little
On your
worried
mark.
that this battle's glitched.
Orders? Darkness, take me.
What do you want me to do?
Speak.
Maybe if I taunt him, he'll come out?
Tell me. Seven last. Did you make that elbow yourself?
Oh, now it's gone. Oh, you all's fucked now.
Ready, I suppose.
No valid... Okay. Sometimes targeting is a little bit... Targeting is a little bit iffy. Alright, use your finisher. So it's bad when these things happen and I'm not sure whether it's a game mechanic or a bug. There's definitely, I've encountered problems with being able to, like, I'll pick an ability and try to select the target, and it won't select the target. And I've had that happen a few times. Okay. Oh, there's enough, this is a separate puzzle. I was like, wait, did I just solve this one? So... Hmm. So I think there needs to be something that feeds through here so that this has things coming in from both sides so that it feeds to that. Although I could be wrong. No. No. Eh. There was one of these puzzles in one of the dungeons I was in. I literally spent an hour trying to figure it out. And I think I just stumbled across it, across the solution. No. All right. No, I think. No. Hey. That's pretty much what my job feels like right now. Every day. It's like, what the fuck is this thing? How do I solve this problem? And then there's people on the sidelines going, "You're doing it wrong." It seems like I made it worse. Oh, hold on. Oh? Oh? Oh, I did it. Yeah, I couldn't really explain to you why that worked. My strategy was fuck around until something happens. Although my strategy was almost give up the game, play something else, or go to bed. So I was like, this feels too much like how all my days feel. Complicated. Especially the blazing hot, molten laser hazards. That's what... Everything feels white hot like that in my real life, too. I'd better explain why that worked, because you have no idea. I could play something else. I'm working too hard, but I don't know if I play Barony. That's like... The only other games I have queued up right now seem like even worse. Although, now that I've solved the puzzles, maybe I can proceed. When I'm not doing those puzzles, yeah, things are going a little better. Okay, can I proceed now? Yeah, it might really frustrate me. No, that is absolutely true. Oh wait, was there a way to go over there? The scaling, yeah. Well, especially my experience when I played it last night. Is this those bad guys? Yes. All right, we're gonna. Oops.
Do you need me? Goodbye. For now.
Hey!
Heals everyone but the singer.
Let your rage take you.
They're not too bad.
Fine. I need a drink.
You like egg flour taking my skin?
On your word.
Right.
And he's got an armor-rending one too.
No! You
Speak.
cursed them.
Gather round.
Ready.
What?
It's mostly just prepping for next round, although this thing I'm gonna have him use. Start whittling this guy down a little bit. Not a valid target. No, that's not true. He is definitely a... Alright, so I just lost it because of the targeting thing. Fine. Whatever. Here, just meditate. Nope, we're not gonna cast anything. We're just gonna meditate.
Who, me?
And he's gonna do this. And he's gonna sing his magic song. And that's all we're gonna
Break
do.
their concentration. Fury, infest me.
Do not break their concentration. If they screw with these guys while they're meditating, they won't get their spell points. So they make me very sad.
Skin them alive. Now I'm ready. Cease
Ready.
your horrid wailing.
Bring this guy over.
I will tear
Let's give him a little bit of a rend. Yeah, I saw it. Ow! You're supposed to have armor to deflect that shit. Okay, let's try this.
Break their
Why is it all going through her armor? That's bullshit. Okay. Need a little heal there. Alright, well, she's not screwing around with that attack anymore. In fact, I think he needs to... Usually he uses this shield on himself because her shield takes care of it. Alright. I think we're gonna...
Good to the last
do
drop.
that. Here, you get the shield this turn because you're getting the shit kicked out of you.
strength.
On your
Any
word.
chance I can finish him off? 64 mental damage is not going to do the trick. Let's whittle him down
Eh?
with one of these guys. 70. Closer. It's down to 63. Okay, now she can finish him off with this.
Yes?
How much can we hurt this guy?
Oh, get out of
Orders?
the way.
Away I
Oh. I wanted to have a little health yet left so I can finish him off with the, with the vampire attack, but maybe that's all right. Guess that's okay.
Eh?
Speak. Stepping past.
All right, who's next? 97, 89. This guy's
On your
next.
word.
Want to do this? Does she have that? Oh, no, come on, dude.
Yeah?
I was just trying to select her. Again, I don't know why. It seems like the farther I've gotten this game, the more problems I've had with either not selecting targets or selecting wrong targets.
What do you want me to do?
Yes?
Now what?
My head!
All right, hold on. Meditate.
On your word.
Meditate.
No! Fury infest me! Let me pass!
All right. Wait.
Ready, I suppose?
Here.
And execute. Get closer. Come closer.
I'm gonna beat you like an anvil. Mainlanders!
Yes?
Done with that.
On your word.
Now what?
Prove it.
Yes? I done.
Speak.
Let's see. Oh, she's probably. You can heal her up before the combat ends. All right. Moving right along. Well, let's see if that's better than anything he's got. No, it's not.
Hmm?
Not better than that one either. Okay. Nothing like picking up potatoes off of a dead body. It's just laying there in the middle of the dungeon. Oh, what is all this? Are these spike traps? I do believe these are spike traps. Spike traps. Waiting to go. What is going to trigger this spike traps? Why am I suddenly having a hard time saying spike traps?
A true charm has heart and stands unflinching in the face of danger.
Okay. Well, great. There's another one of these again. Now this one's going off the walls. All right, so this has to be from this one. I am not one to unflinch in danger. That's probably an accurate thing to say. Hmm. This is not helpful. Appear to be adopted by a Native American tribe. Finches from danger? That'd be the name they would. Oh, flinches from danger. I was like, wait, finches? That's a weird name. Like a finch born from dangerous, whatever. But it was just me misreading. Okay, so the real thing I need to have happen is I need to make this thing shoot a laser there, and then everything else will take care of itself. That's not helpful. Oh, there, did I do it? Yay, I did it. All right. I'm going unflinchingly into danger now. Was that everything in this room? Oh, I can lockpick this. All right, not going down yet. Great. Another puzzle is waiting for me over there. Need another master lockpick? That's okay. I'm gonna actually make a couple. An elven helmet. All right, let's see what's up with that. Got a couple people trained in elven armor. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're putting that on.
What do you need?
And then what he was wearing would go good on, I guess anybody could wear it.
Bertie?
It's better than what they have. Nope.
Again?
Nope, it's better than what she has. So she should wear it. While the game has some goofy art, the environments are nice. There are a lot of moments in this game where I go, this looks really cool. And even some of the goofy art, I like. I enjoy it. The character, like the people models, not so much. All right, how do I get in there? Where those guys are? Probably. Not from here. I come through here? A hidden Maw heart key required, which I don't have. Okay. So it looks like I'm gonna have to go one of these other ways. Wait, is checking. I don't think there's anything down here. Oh, there is. On the other side, there's some bad guys. And what do we have going on here? Can I blast through this thing? I don't think so. Let me try it again, though. That blasts through weak stone walls. While this looks very conspicuous, it doesn't qualify. Will this build something up for us? Oh, save station. Yeah, why not?
Quaint little thing, isn't it?
Xanta will be unbeatable if this remains in place.
Okay, so I think all the things that I'm doing are maybe taking the force field down. I feel like it's more like I'm feeding the force field. But we'll see, I guess. This looks like a place that's gonna open up at some point. But not right now. Magically blocked. Is there nothing else I can do down here? Oh, there's that thing over there. If I could open this thing. Missing something environmental. I don't think so. I think I might just not. Maybe I'm down here too soon. Oh wait, it says a button. Oh, I almost completely overlooked that. All right, this thing just gives you experience. That's very conspicuous. Money. With her upset stomach, does she have her treats? I gave her some. We gave her bully stick. And as far as I know, well, she might have gone outside and vomited. Because the thing is, too, earlier, when she was vomiting inside, it was like 85 degrees. So we had the AC on. So we had our sliding glass door closed. So it could have been the sort of thing where if she'd been able to go outside, she just would have gone outside and yacked and we wouldn't have known about it. But instead she did it on the carpet. But we gave her bully stick, and then her exchange, we gave her some of her treats, not all of them. Her calming chews and her dentist sticks. If she vomited, she hasn't done it in a place that I've seen or heard it. I think she prefers outdoor vomit. I think so. I think if she's gonna do something like poo or pee or vomit or whatever, I think she does like she prefers to do any expelling activity outside. That's what I think the vomiting falls into that category. Unless it's just you vom wherever it happens is where you do it. Could be that too. I've seen her vomit outside. But I can't recall if I've seen her ever be like, oh, I'm gonna vomit. Let me go outside for a minute. I could be just assigning too much intent. You prefer toilet vomiting? Yeah, it's probably the best place. Oh, okay. There was also an up here. Alright, let's do this little life detector. Alright, nothing waiting in the corners to surprise me. Alright, quit being the haziness. Some dark. I actually have torches. I just always forget to use them. But there's some dark corners here and some little details, some easy to miss details. Okay, oh wait, was I already? No, I think this is a different door that needs a maw key. Oh no. I was here already. Did I? This is where I came in, right? So wait, if I turn one of these off now? Will part of the force field be down? No. Oh man, I'm so lost right now. Okay. I probably am gonna have to go reset that thing. Because all of a sudden I was like, maybe I opened some way up. And now I need to start disabling these again. But no, I don't think that was... I might come down here and one of these 4 walls of force fields would have vanished or something. That be a thing? All right. I think I have to go back up and reconnect that power thing because I probably just undid something. There's a black cable maybe needs fixing. Gonna have to keep an eye out for that. All right. I think I need to go back. I think I do need to go back there, but before I forget, I want to repair the thing that I broke, thinking there was an off chance I needed to undo what I had done, which I do not think was true at all. If I can find my way back there. Yeah, here it is. Oh shit. There's a maw key. I just suddenly realized I wasn't sure if I'd looked everywhere over here. Here's another maw key. All right. Oh shit. Ow. Well, how the hell am I supposed to get out of here? Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. Oh, shit. Okay. Time for some It seems all good to you. Time for a little bit of food. Maybe a nice, I got some super food here. Some nice hearty stew. That should heal everybody up. All right, spikes seem to have gotten it out of their system. Now just to find those 2 doors again. Here's one. All right, I think there's bad guys right up here.
Darkness take me.
Won't even. I better sing something.
Only 2 of them. Are these in rounds, or they're really only... Sometimes when it's just a couple, it'll be like round 1 of 4 once you beat them. I didn't see anything indicating that, but...
I need a drink.
Tell me. Ogre, lend me your armor.
On your word.
Aye?
Yeah? This world will be better off without you.
What? You are in the way.
Oh, she didn't have her thing on.
To me! To me!
Speak. Behind you.
Whatever.
Command me.
Fire!
Who's on fire right now? Oh, not with the damn shields again.
Yeah.
Alright, the shield's gone. Dude's got a lot of hit points, though. Let's see. Let's start.
What do you want me to
carrying it
do?
Ready.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna take this guy out just with our magic that we saved up. Let's see, anyone get a little bit hurt at all? Oh, it doesn't matter. Here, let's
On
finish.
your word. Please excuse.
Let's humiliate them by finishing it off with his little stabby attack. Some kind of shield breaking spell would be in order. I don't know if there is a shield breaking spell. There's spells that normally, like, they disregard armor, but those didn't seem to be working on the shield through those shields. Normally, if I hit those shields, they disappear. But it seems like there might be a mechanic where you have to hit the right one. I don't know. All right, so it's another one of these things going on. Looks like we have to get to there. Sometimes there are multiple you have to get it to, but so far, mercifully, I've only had to do one. Walls, that's great. my goodness. That doesn't help either. Hmm. All right. There we go. All right. Great. And I know I'd found 2 of those doors that require those keys. Wait a minute. Another one of those keys chilling out around here? I'm feeling like where I solved other puzzles, there were some of those keys to be found that I kept just walking right by. But I don't see any of them over here. Here's one. What's a lever too? Oh, I didn't even need to use a key for this. Okay. Oh, I think I've been here before. Oh, am I back at the entrance? I am, in fact, back at the entrance. Alright, well, here's one of those doors. Magically blocked. I think I have one more of those keys. Had to get some spikes up my ass to get them. This is the one I just looked at, right? Yeah, magically blocked. The keys were hard won. We'll just put it like that. But I've got one. Oh, this fucking room again. This is where the spikes happened. Is this where I just was? Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm going in circles. Big twisty circles. I'm just going back down. It's going back down. That did anything. When in doubt, pull the lever. That's what I say. All right. Am I walking back to the entrance again? I know I was literally just here. All right, there's the... I think it opened up. I need to get back to the objective. I just need to remember how to flip and get there. Yeah. I want to go down, not up. I guess I'm going up. No, did I just come this way? Actually, there is a map. I'm like, wait a minute. All right. Stairs. I should remember to use the map. All right. Here we go.
Ah, what's happened?
Uh-oh.
Light. And they give us only one way to go.
Uh-oh.
And where does this lead us, I wonder?
I don't know, Bard Pritchard. That's a great question. Looks like a fleshy hell. Yes. Alright, I see bad guys right there. Let's
Goodbye
get stealthy.
for now.
This would be a challenge. Music heals everyone but the singer.
Flee in fear, cravens.
Headstrong. Mental attacks do half damage. And he reeks of corruption. Alright, I guess we'll take this guy out first.
Sure.
Down the hatch. No drink will save you.
Why is hell always depicted like flesh? It's a bit unnerving, to be honest. I don't know. But yeah, that is something
Cease that
that's
caterwauling.
become like a kind of a common depiction. I agree. I never thought about it. I know like artist Geiger, who did Aliens, like they did a lot of the alien art, was very into that sort of thing. I want to say there are other like horror artists like Clive Barker and stuff who are like into making it look like organic and weird and living, like just disgusting.
Ready.
But I don't know if they're the ones that originated it. Let's see. He's got a lot of armor.
Ready.
So let's start to whittle that shit down. In fact, let's bring him over to her. Because she's got a big attack. And she critted, so she was able to do it twice. Alright, so now he's hurting a little bit.
Aye?
We can start off with a little bit of that. And we have her hide again.
Tell me what you need. Ancestors, give me strength.
Stand with me, friends.
Me?
Yes?
Alright, let's meditate.
I suppose.
Yeah, we'll have him shoot off one of these things. There we go. Then meditate.
What are you
Finish.
That felt like bullshit.
Stop singing! It's awful!
Alright. This guy needs a hard lesson. Here you go, buddy. Yeah, that took a lot out of you, didn't it?
Ready.
Aye.
Here, you come on down here.
It's 10.
How dare you!
And why don't we see if we can levitate that dude? We want you over here. So that she can do her attack, which does the 3 squares in front of her. And get everybody involved. Alright, you're down to 53, 44.
Orders.
Could probably finish him off.
Yeah?
Tell me what you need.
Fine. Watch it.
Here. Have him do his little trick. Have him do it again.
Move.
Because he critted. We got the point back. There we go. And now we can just start. Just do this the old-fashioned way with arcane barrage. Any reason why you're not doing it? There, hit him. There you go. You go out of cold cock him instead of hot cocking him? Yeah, that's a good point. Alright, now I forget where I was coming from. But I guess the thing that happened is this is the only way. Okay, I picked up the thing. This was the only way forward. Hey, there's another one of these buttons. I don't know what it did, but it sounded gross. But it's sure slop, slop, slop. Anything open up back here? No. Oh, it opened this up. Ooh, oak hearts. I don't think this is better than the scepter. I don't think it's better than anything I've got, but nope, definitely not. He doesn't need a master crafted wand, does he? No. At +8 intelligence, or +14 intelligence? Too bad it takes away other stuff that I need. Maybe a secret back here? Nope. Just a dead space. A void space. Alright, let's check for life. Apparently not. Oh, there's some up there. Okay. I just wasn't close enough to see them all. There, oh my gosh, they're looking like a busy room up there.
Here, darkness take me.
Oh, and they're red. Oh no, I think maybe I wasn't supposed to fight these guys. All right, well,
Really?
I'm gonna try it. I think this was maybe I wasn't supposed to attack these guys.
Bottoms up.
Because they're all facing the other direction too. So it's possible I was just supposed to slip by them.
Ready?
We believe in you, gaming floor spinner. Oh yeah, because of the things on the floor. Don't forget some of them are on the walls as well.
Skin.
Oh, this person I could kill right away. Here, you come here.
Come on, you
And this does look like it's going to be a multiple round fight because I see dudes hanging out outside the field. A battle that usually means once I kill these guys, another group's going to step in.
What do you want me to do?
Speak.
All right, I think we just are going to
To me.
get
to
everybody
me.
ready.
Yeah.
Yes?
Everybody buffed up for the next round.
Here.
Oh, that's bullshit. Okay, I need to take that guy out. Because he's going to raise everybody back to life. Oh, that's bullshit. Does he raise people too? Do they all? I think this guy originates the infectious magic. All right, that's not cool.
Whatever. Cheers.
How am I supposed to beat these guys if they're coming back to life? Okay, 17. He can do another one of these. Oh, he needs to do a little bit of damage on these guys. All right. I think we need to take this guy out first. Let's get him a little closer.
Walk away and you won't get harmed.
Get a little closer. Alright, everyone should focus on this guy.
Ready.
Maybe with him gone, everyone else will stop spawning.
Tell me.
Who, me?
Yep.
We'll take his armor off.
Fine.
And let's get them back into. Nope, hold on, that's not good.
Here.
Here, he moves towards her, and then it's free. That's what we're gonna do. All right, who is 62? He's close.
Speak.
Closest. One 102, 94, 102.
On your word.
Yes?
9 damage. All right, time to meditate.
Remind me.
Now, I hope they all just don't raise from the dead again. Like it was that guy that I took out. Since he's gone, the rest of the... If they all come back up to life, and they're just keep doing that, I might be fucked.
Really?
All right. Oh, you fucking bitches. All right. Well, he can use that to gain a little bit extra magic. That kind of sucked.
Orders?
Ready? Good steel, good arm, never lost again.
Yes?
What do you want me to do?
Let's bring this guy over here.
Spirit and top me.
Aye.
Let's hope for some crits with her multi-attack, please. Got a crit. Go again. She should take out this guy's armor. Alright, no more crits.
Speak.
Here.
No, dude. Shit. I did not want him to start meditating yet. Now I'm gonna. Well, I can't because I can't. I'm gonna have to lose a meditate because I misclicked.
On your word.
Nope.
Ready? I said coming through. Ready. Okay.
Fools! Your pathetic struggles will win you nothing.
Oh. I have a feeling this guy is gonna be a real fucking problem.
Just to the last drop.
Ready. Stepping past.
Now what?
Speak.
Yeah.
Stop that terrible noise!
Yes?
All right.
Tell me what you need.
I think we're. Let's hope no one gets one-shotted.
Of mankind.
Oh, that guy hits hard. That. Oh my god. Oh, you're still attacking? Oh, you all need to chill out.
Go on then.
Okay. Let's see if I can do some fancy maneuvers to get her back into position. This technically could be a free move.
Forgive you.
Yes, and then she has an ability to switch with people for free.
Over here.
I can just sue them. Yeah, that's right. I'll keep that in mind. Always forget the obvious solutions. She can hit for 80 mental to the first. Oh, was she already? Crap. Okay. That would come real handy against this guy. That 80 mental.
Ready, I suppose.
All right, I think we're gonna do it. Switch places.
Get out of the way.
Hit them. Let's see. Is she still considered hidden? Yes. Okay. Hit him with that. Call the IRS and report the risen dead for tax fraud. Yeah, they're not paying. I doubt they're paying. They're evading the taxes. Oh, I'm dead. I don't pay taxes.
On your word.
We probably need to heal her, or else she's gonna go away.
Sure.
And probably we want this guy to start drinking heavy. We probably do. Oh, he's gonna be way too drunk after this. All right, she needs a shield. That's the thing that's going on there.
Feel unstoppable.
I promised my wife till death was part. Now that I'm a skeleton, I'm free to pay to feel. But they're really exploiting that whole being dead thing.
Whatever.
Let's see. I think he can do. Oh, he can do some extra damage for sure because he's drunk. I forgot that makes him hit extra hard. Here. All right.
Ready.
So whittle some of these guys.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah, no more raising your dead asshole friends.
Ready.
Here. Get your bony ass over here so he can use his vampire attack on you.
Command me.
Okay. Here, one by one, all of your stupid skeleton friends are going away. Oh, she can execute that guy, but it'll take the rest of... No, that's not worth it.
Fine.
He doesn't have any juice left.
Tell me.
I think we're just gonna have to let this guy... Is he gonna do something screwball? Be reanimated? I'm just afraid that's gonna cause one of his other asshole. You know what? I'm gonna have to...
Yes?
That's not gonna cut it. I'm gonna have to use the rest of these points
On
to
your
finish
mark.
this guy off because I'm afraid he's gonna cause people to come back to life. So. Oh, did I still get some meditation? I think I critted, so I got one of the points refunded. Okay.
On your word.
So at least she can meditate, maybe. Alright, what the hell is this guy gonna do now? Ow. Alright, that just looks terrible. Okay, she needs to use two of her points to heal her. I think she can just step towards her, get the free movement, so she's back on the front line.
On your
Does she
word.
have her? No, she doesn't have the shadow step thing.
Yep.
Does he have armor? No. Alright, let's just get him out of the way.
Horga, lend me your armor. Step it fast.
Yeah.
Oh, he's stunned. He can't do anything. This is a lot of boating in this skeleton's future. You know what's funny is I'm not sure what caused me to look at this, but
Come and be sacrificed, piglets.
at some point this week I was watching one of my X4 streams. I don't know if you guys remember that, but and I'm gonna apologize in advance if Brad's still awake. That's the space game where there's all sorts of different factions, and one of the big bad enemy factions is called the Cock. And I just randomly turned that. I had that stream on and just listened for a half hour while like 7 people in the chat made cock jokes. That was KHA''AK. And that did much to improve my mood that day. All right. So, man, does he have? Oh, he does have a taunt.
Speak.
22 is not a bad amount of damage. What can she do if she gets to him? 50. Oh, that would be nice. Okay, so let's do that. We're gonna drag this guy over here.
Did you make that armor yourself?
What was that?
Aye.
We're gonna switch plate. We're gonna hide her up. Switch places.
Bye.
Get a nice stabby stab. And he's poisoned now. You remember the cock?
Here.
Yes.
All right. God, you found the cock pleasing.
I hope you're prepared
Yep.
to die.
I think all that there's really left to do is
Speak.
meditate. I mean, they got a couple spell points each, but it might be worth just, you know what, I should use, in case one of them's dead by the end of this turn, I should just use them. Sometimes I like to save them up because you may end up needing to have like a surplus going into the next round. But I don't think that's the case with only one guy left. All right, now let's meditate. all the tomfuckery that you do. There you go. Fairly dramatic, but this is actually not a terrible situation for us to be in. She can heal her. I think.
Ready.
8, 14 mental.
Orders?
Oh, she's stunned, so she can't do anything. All right, so he might as well use his head knocker. Let's see. Let's move her. Yeah, let's move her over. Let's reestablish the front line.
Don't mind me.
Who, me? Why are you in my way?
We may be able to finish this guy off. I'm gonna hold off on having Bard Pritchard drink because we may not need it.
Tell me.
Yeah?
All right, I think we're gonna finish this guy off.
Yes?
Orders?
Execute. No, we don't need to execute.
Now what?
We'll have him use this little thing. Because I think there may still be another round.
We have everything, and no more foes block our way.
Hard
Let
to
us
finish
go.
off.
Lagoth Xanta awaits.
Yes! Let us return to the sun and air. Please.
Finish this guy. Then the real boss gets up from his reflecting pool and opens the can of whoop ass. Well, that wasn't even the real boss. That was just a hard fight. Oh, we did gain one person gain a level. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Wrong button. Let's see what I can build up on her. I like the skills she already has up, so I don't need to unlock new skills for her. We already have someone with this, so it wouldn't help to have a second person. Passives. Iron Will while focusing, gain +2 armor. The thing she does, she has a special ability, but I don't think it's considered focusing. I think it's considered a stance. So I don't think she'd make use of that. Your friend named a town in his D&D setting. Wait. Eurydice? And we made him regret it upon first reading of it. Is it like Eurydice? I can just see a lot of anus things going on there. Let's see. Axes, criticals. No, she doesn't use axes. She's got her sword crits all piled up. Bludgeon she doesn't use. Archer stuff she doesn't use. Dual wielding she wouldn't use. I might, for her, just might start building up her strength. Does she also have, I could also build up her, her defense. Ooh, defenses. Okay, yes. Extra blocking. Yeah, I should do that. 10% chance to completely block. This increases it to 20. And this causes a shield stun if she crits. So let's up the crit. All right, we're just going to do that. I like that. What are you doing?
Thank you. But please, My sisters are in need of rescue too. They are held in the temple of Vildsvin by corrupted boar priests.
Oh, arid anus. Okay, yeah, I should have seen that. It's Swamp Pass. Swamp Ass. Alright, my sister need... They're held in Temple of Vildsvin by the boar priest. Yes, I did actually already go there and free them. They are safe.
Praise be to Orcan. I feared for them more than for myself. Thank you again for all you have done. Now I must go to them.
This sort of... There are two religious orders on this island, and one were these priestess ones, and the other are these priests of the boar. And they framed the priestesses as, like, collaborating with the big bad to help the big bad come to power. But it turns out it was the boar people, or a faction of the boar people. And, because these priestesses were always loyal to the local jarl. And it was considered this huge betrayal that they suddenly, like, went and cavorted with the Sauron guy.
Farewell, and good luck.
All right. The exit's right here. Thank God. I'm getting out of here. This dungeon was probably the most, this is the most elaborate dungeon I've been in. Not a container of lube in sight. Alright. I'd just be going now. There's an icon here that I can use a grappling hook. It must be, there must be dungeon stuff underground that I was on, because there's definitely nothing to put a grappling hook onto here. Although this one I did put, and this is grappling hook right back to the whole entrance to this area. Yeah, just grapple the birds. I've got 2,000 experience. Completed the Lost Rookery. That was pretty cool. I had to like do it. That was an island that was off across the ocean. I did a quest for these 3 weird sisters, like witches, and they gave me a horn mouthpiece, and I blew the horn, and it called the island over. There's some like kind of interesting stuff this game does sometimes. Here's a town under a force field. This whole area is like covered or surrounded by poisonous air that turns people undead. That was the big betrayal, that they thought the priestesses cavorted with this bad guy to make that happen, and a lot of them have died. They're all like hiding out in the tavern. How are we doing? Oh, we're hurting a little bit. All right. You work for Gandalf? I think the birds were a little bigger for Gandalf. What if this asshole has anything to say? You think he's one of those priests? Oh no.
Hi, Jarl.
No, it's a different guy.
Leave me to my
One of the
fate.
boar priests was here last time. He looks like he's taken off. Was this the Jarl?
You do not have my son with you. Why have you come back?
I wanted to tell you that your priest is an asshole who betrayed you. But anyways, apparently it's too soon for me to report that.
How may I help?
What?
What can I do?
Points. Losing that constitution could be a problem.
Yes?
I think this is actually better for him than what he's wearing. So I think I might sell some shit in here. Were you a guy that sold
Never
stuff?
seen anything like this fog. And I've seen everything. Even...
Here.
Have a look.
Oh, the reliquarium. I can sell that shit? I'm not gonna do it. That'd be stupid as hell. All right. I think this guy actually had some really badass armor.
What do you need?
It's a lot of money for not a huge stat upgrade. But I know there was some... I think there was some in here.
What do you need?
900.
Really?
Nope, that's not as good.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, that's not as good.
Aye?
Need something?
And not enough better to justify. Well, $2,100 though for just a few stat points. I thought I was seeing. I thought I saw a lot. Oh, what's this?
All right.
That's 3,500.
Where to?
Hey,
Okay, they're both wearing the same thing.
what you need?
I think she could use more armor. God, that's half of all the money that I have for just this chest piece. All right, I feel like I'm not
What, no?
sure about this. All right, there was another guy in here, I think, that sold stuff.
Cheers.
Were these guys?
Hello again.
Oh, this is just like regular wares. A bigger cock.
Take care.
I think I might get that outrageously expensive piece of armor.
Did you know? Absol. Have a look.
Or
Aye?
What can I do for you?
27. Yeah.
Cheers.
It hurts seeing that much money go, but I think it's one of those situations where you got to spend it on something. All right, let's put that armor on her. And then we'll give...
Right.
I think her armor she was wearing is just a touch better than what he's got. So we'll swap their armor out. All right. It's a lot of money to spend, but, you know. Better than dying with money in your pocket. Yeah, or, I mean, so many games you come to the end and you've still got like, hey, look, I accumulated 100,000 gold. Yay. And then there are things that were expensive that you weren't buying because you were afraid to spend money on it. I think there was a another one of these Stonehenge-y things closer to the destination I'm going to. Okay, there's clearly one of those mystery things, but I have no idea what it's going to reveal, like where I'm supposed to look. Maybe I'm supposed to stand on the other side where it is and sing the song. But usually you have to be like, it's where you can see the thing. It's where you need to play it. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on.
Why not? Who cares
What
about
do
a
you
few
need?
broken
Away
words? Guess I better sing something.
Ah, this person's dead.
Ready. Stand with me, friends.
Blow thicken my skin.
Watch it.
Okay, I think he is going to need to have a drink. I was like, can we finish these guys off in one round? But I don't think we can.
Now what? Oh, get out of the way.
Here. Did you make that armor yourself?
Ooh, maybe we can get there. Oh, we can. We can finish this guy off.
Why even bother?
That reminds me, I should check how much alcohol I've got. Oh yeah, I need to make some more alcohol. You get elven wine. Get it over 30. Let's get the trow squeezing. Over 30. There we go. All right, this looks like where I'm supposed to be going. All right, this is actually probably the right time for me to stop. The next big thing, it's almost midnight. I'm tired. I have to work tomorrow. At my soul-crushing job. Actually, tomorrow might be okay. They scheduled a soul-crushing thing for Monday. That's what I get to look forward to all weekend. Let's see. Let's just double save. And there we go. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, like, I think I've told you guys a little bit about, like, one of the stressful things that I do now is they asked me to do, like, this sort of complex reporting that's monitoring, like, basically all the work that our team does. And they're constantly, like, adding more to it. Like, oh, could you also include this, like, these things? And everything they ask is, like, usually kind of complicated for me to, like, figure out how to calculate those numbers. And they scrutinize it like a hawk. And they're all like, well, and it has to be like the way everything was exactly at the end of day on Friday. But they want me to report on Tuesday. So I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'll pull snapshots of all the reports showing what everyone had done by the end of Friday, and then I'll mix it up and I'll calculate it all to come up with the numbers you guys want derived from that. And there was this thing that happened this week where I did that. I take about 3 different complicated reports and I generate them on Friday at 5 p.m. And then Tuesday, I take those and spend like 3 hours doing math to them to come up with the actual numbers that our leadership wants. And one person on Friday had worked overtime. And 90 minutes after I pulled my report, they published one more memo. And that's one of the things that I'm supposed to track, is how many memos got published each week. One of the several things I'm supposed to track. And so this other person who's high up also does her own special report for the court. She's really high up. And one of the things she reports is how many memos we've done. So she rolls around on like Wednesday this week, looks at there's a certain report she can look at to where she can just be like, oh, as of like last Friday, by the end of that day, this is how many were generated. But she has the benefit of pulling that report after the fact. So she can see everything, even if it was 2 hours after I left. The problem is the report she's pulling has a lot of other stuff that you wouldn't be able to tell what things look like on Friday. So I can't use that report that she uses, but she can use it for this one thing. And she was like, so I get a message the other day going, your count said there was 169 memos published, but hers said 170. And they said, we found this one that you didn't have as published. And they found like the specific one that the guy wrote. And they're like, why didn't you count this? And I was like, I did screenshots. I'm like, here, I pulled this report at 5 p.m. Clearly this guy worked overtime. He's on the East Coast too, so it would have been 9:30 at night when he published that damn thing. And one more report came in. Now the thing is, it's like, they should understand that that's a possibility. Like, honestly, I think like this person, when she generates her report and she sees hers is one different from mine, and I can explain why, that should be the end of the story. It's like, hey, yeah, somebody worked till 9:30 at night and published a thing. That's a thing that could happen sometimes. Instead, apparently, it's this huge deal. And it sounds like somehow it's all my fault, is like how they're trying to frame it. And so I have this you fucked up meeting scheduled for Monday morning about how to do it correctly, what I'm doing, which, you know, I welcome it. I mean, what I'm doing now is exactly what they told me to do. It's exactly what they told me to do. In fact, one time I actually found reporting from Monday that showed something had been published after I pulled the report. And they said, don't use that. Use what you pull on Friday. It's like, okay. So, but for some reason, when she's comparing her own numbers and she sees a discrepancy, it just bothers her so much that our numbers aren't the same. It's like, we can explain why your number is one different than mine. You pull the report next week. Anyways, so now I've got this special meeting where I get to look forward to all weekend, where I get to be told, I don't know, maybe it's literally, I don't know. I get the impression that where they're coming from is like, well, I should have known to be doing it some different way, other than the way they told me to do it. And then, and so it's going to come across as this like, geez, why didn't you know to do it this way type of meeting. Trying to become a full-time streamer? Nah. I don't think so. I mean, there are tons of people that send me messages each week about how excited they are about the games I'm playing. They don't show up for the stream. They just get they're the silent audience. Arrange it so, well, I do the report on Tuesday. It's just that they want the report to reflect what happened for the previous week. So apparently, like, the work week ending on Friday is what they like to report to the court. What all got done that week. So I was like, if it's super important, the thing is like, I can't generate data on Tuesday or Wednesday that I can look at and be able to use that to tell you what things look like on Friday. A couple things, yeah, like the specific things she looks at, yes. You can look at, that's one thing, because that report happens to include the dates when things were published to the court. So, but there's a bunch of other stuff on that report that doesn't, you can't do that. I can't tell you, look at that report and say, how many of these things were like in stage 2 of QC on Friday? Couldn't tell you. The only way I can tell you is if I print the report at the end of day on Friday, and then whatever's on there, that's how I can tell you what things were like on Friday. But if I pull a report a day or two later, I can't use that report to tell you what things looked like on Friday. Except for the one thing this person looks at. And I think that's like the thing they're fixated on. So I was like, hey, I could pull an extra report on Monday just to look at the thing that she wants. But the problem is, if a report's been published that wasn't in my reporting, then one of my other counts is going to be wrong. Because like, we're supposed to track for the memos, we're supposed to track everything from like not started to like under QC to published. And if something is published that wasn't published before, that's one less from one of the other categories that's going to be wrong. So, because like, so instead of 70 ready for QC, there'd be 69 ready for QC because one of them got published. But it would throw off one of the other numbers. And the more potentially deviation there is, the more the other numbers would be off. So, but it's like, hey, if you're just so fixated on this one number that you look at, maybe it doesn't matter if my other numbers are wrong. I agree someone else should do the work. I was like, pull the report on Saturday and bill one more time. There was some point where, and it would have been snarky, but I've been like, you want me to log in at 12 a.m. on Saturday and pull the report? I said, I'd want to bill you overtime for the 7 hours. You're paying me overtime for 7 hours. I'm going to stop working at 5:30 like I always do. I'm going to log in at midnight. And you're going to pay me 7 hours of time and a half. If it's that important. But then I was like, okay, I know when I worked on other teams, there were ways you could get in touch with like our data services department and have a report automatically generated at certain times. This team that I'm on never does that with anything. But I'm like, if it's super important that you get something that is like gonna conclusively say everything that happened by the very end of Friday, not one sliver possibility of anything more or less, you got to report them. We have to generate a report at Saturday at 12 a.m. So, and I guess I was talking to a lowly supervisor about all this, who was being the intermediary. And they're like, yeah, maybe I'll bring that up to like the leadership and the data services and see if it's important. We could. And she's like, don't worry about it. This is for me to talk to them and figure out. And then it was like the next day. Well, that was Wednesday. And then Thursday, I get suddenly I get an invite from the person who's very high up, who's very particular about the reporting. Just a one-on-one meeting. I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be so like painful. Just assume someone's going to do. Well, the thing is, it's a total fluke. But I guess it's happened a couple times now, though. Because technically, it shouldn't. If everyone was doing normal shit, it shouldn't be happening. Like, I don't know what the arrangement this guy has, but he's on the East Coast. Nobody should. And really, my team, most of the team doesn't publish their own memos. Most of the team, it goes to QC. And me and two other people who do the QC, and we publish them. And the other two people who do QC are out at their East Coast, so they're out at 2 p.m. my time. So when I log off, when I pull this reporting at 5, up until recently, nothing was getting published after 5 p.m. because I was the only one around that could publish anything after 5. But we graduated one of our memo drafters who's doing really good to be like, hey, you can, we're not going to QC you anymore. You're like, you've got this down enough that you can publish your own memos when you're ready. But I don't know why he's doing it at 9:30 at night, his time. Maybe someone needs to talk to him about that. If you're... Don't publish after 5 p.m. Pacific. Or else it'll screw up the reporting and that one lady will get upset. But really and that guy, we just started him like within the last couple of weeks, and already like twice stuff that he's done has shown published after hours. So it's like, I mean, that's when I was talking to that supervisor, and they're like, well, it would be kind of like, it seems like it would be really unreasonable to tell them not to do work because we're worried about this reporting thing. I think really, honestly, my opinion is that this person just needs to be like, hey, look, this is just the way that it is. That sometimes a memo is going to get published after 5 p.m. on Friday, and your count is going to be off 1 from mine. And if you look and your count is off by 1 from mine, you should be like, okay, that's explainable. And then move on. It's not, you don't have to rearrange the entire world to keep it from happening. The report I generate is for internal use only. It's just for our own leadership to track what we've been doing. It doesn't matter if one more thing got published after 5. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna, it's like, it's close enough, right? If it says 170 instead of 171 memos, because by a fluke someone published, that's okay. Like, take a deep breath. Anyways, you can see I'm worked up about it. I'm pissed. And it's more frustrating because I know that, like, I'm going to have this be in this meeting where I'm just going to have to be like, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so, oh, gee. Oh, I should have known. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. It's a big deal. I agree. It's a huge, oh, man. Such a big deal. He could even log back in after midnight on Saturday. He said, tell him his deadline is 7:30 in his time. I mean, the thing is, I don't know why he's working so late, because they're pretty strict about, like, when people work. So maybe he's made an arrangement with them. But that's not, I mean, I don't think that's the solution. The solution is, I don't think the solution is telling people not to complete work, because this person's nut count might be one off from mine. I mean, that's some Rain Man crazy shit right there. It's like, it's okay. We can explain why. It's an internal report. Take a deep breath. It's okay. It doesn't make any difference. What if the one memo after 5 is the Emancipation Proclamation? Well, it doesn't matter. It could be anything. It could be the most insignificant or the most important document in the world. The substance of what it is, they don't care about. They could care less about. All they want to know is how many. For the reporting, they care. I mean, they would care for in other arenas what is being put out and what's being sent out. They do, but for this particular issue, they don't. They're not worried about what the memo was about. They're just worried about, like, how come it didn't get counted as published when I did my count of how many things got published last week. Yeah, because someone logged in at 9:30 p.m. on a Friday and published it. There you go. Mystery solved. All right, let's move forward. Everything's okay. And this was the thing too, when I was for the first, like, month or two that I was doing the reporting, there were no rules about when I pulled it. I was reporting on Tuesday. I pulled all the stuff on Tuesday morning, and my report was, these are our stats as of, Tuesday, whatever the date is. End of story. And it was only after I'd been doing it for a couple months that this person, who never looked at my reports, happened to look at my report one day and see that my count was different from her. And that was my count because I was pulling the data on Tuesdays, and she pulled the data on Fridays. She got way out of whack. She was so like, whoa. Because my numbers look a lot different than hers. Of course they would, right? Because there were 2 whole business days. More work had occurred by the time I pulled my numbers there, and that meant they were a lot different than hers. But it's still, the thing is, like, hey, what would be the harm if I just reported what things looked like on Tuesday, you reported what things looked like on Friday, and my number, what's on my report is not the same as what's on your report, because we're doing different things. Why isn't that okay? So I can tell you without reservation that my report will have an exact count of how many memos were published by 5 p.m. each Friday. And as long as you understand that, then what's the problem? Anyways. No one needs to go off the cliff. No. Anyways, so there's my big vent session. And I know I never talk about, I don't tell anyone's names. I don't even talk about where I work. So, you know, but I really hope that no one that I work with ever listens to this shit. I don't think I'm technically saying anything that violates any kind of like non-disclosure or anything, because I'm so general about like everything, but still I feel a little like, whoa, if for some reason they ever heard me talking about this. Like if this the person I'm talking about, I could never imagine them in their entire lives watching a live stream. It's just like, I imagine this person goes home and is just like really serious. And they turn on like C-SPAN and do math or something. And they're just very serious. They spend their weekend being serious. They have a television, but they never turn it on. So whatever, I'm gonna stop. I should stop. It's gonna get me in trouble. Someone who seems serious all the time. Serious and annoyed all the time. But maybe it's just when they're talking to me, they seem serious and annoyed. But that's also the thing that makes it worse, is that like pretty much every time I'm in contact with this person, the vibe I get is serious and annoyed. And short-tempered with me. So it's like, okay. Serious, annoyed, seriously annoyed. Yeah, all the above. So, yeah, all right. That's good. Nothing like getting myself all worked up at 12:09 p.m. on a Thursday or a Friday morning now. But I don't know, maybe I have to think of some really good AI song to play after the lullaby. To help cheer me up. Avoid the Noid Domino's pizza ad. Is that what I should? Is that what I should do? Oh my goodness. That was too much bullshit over there. You should do Adam, making sure the Noid avoids him. Pipe cock. And I got that translated as cock pipe. I don't know why. I don't know why that was considered a proper translation. All right. I think I found a good song that's gonna help. It's gonna match my tone, my mood. What am I gonna do? I'm ending it. I'm not ending at all. I'm just ending the stream. I'm gonna do this. Turn this off. I'm gonna do this. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. EV23, Batuse, Nick C, Jeff Harbaugh, maybe Brad, Bridget. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. And whoever else is there. Good night to them too.
Life was always so good. Just a man and his dog, playing in the yard all day, and partying all night, until it all went wrong. Wolf mouth, the wolf bit my hand, the wolf bit my hand. A wolf mouth, the wolf bit my hand, and I can't come to your parties anymore. Life was always so good when I had two working hands, playing in the yard and partying hard, until my hand was mangled and ruined. A wolf mouth, the wolf bit my hand, it ruined my hand. A wolf mouth, the wolf bit my hand, and she ripped my pants, and I can't come to your parties anymore.
I'll be watching you in your